to say, you should hear it. Oh, I'm happy to make time for your feelings, but you have to admit I already do. Let's just break it down to you and me uptown, dancing all around till the disco ball pops. But I have to be me, and everyone can see your anger is misplaced. And I'm gonna tell ya, don't hate me 'cause I get attention. Don't turn me into what I'm not. I have to be me 24/7, and I ain't never gonna stop. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Oh, no, no, no. No, oh, oh, oh. And I ain't never gonna stop. Come on. Listen to me. I've tried so many times to tell you this is as good as I can be. Why isn't it enough to be faithful and also be the hit of the party? Let's just break it down to you and me uptown, dancing all around till the disco ball pops. But I have to be me, and everyone can see your anger is misplaced. And I'm gonna tell you, don't hate me 'cause I get attention. Don't turn me into what I'm not. I have to be me 24/7, and I ain't never gonna stop. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Never gonna stop. No, 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 no. Yeah, 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 yeah. I ain't never gonna stop. No, no. Oh, I ain't never gonna stop. I ain't never gonna stop now, baby. Never gonna stop now, baby. Yeah, yeah, yeah. No, 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 no. I ain't never gonna stop now, baby.
Yeah, and I would went long, like 20 ticks below reality's entry, like his first entry. Okay. I would have been short at 2344.4, but the previous candle didn't give me any bottom wick, so I couldn't take it. But I would be short, and reality would short it back down also with P, but there was no bottom wick.
Good morning, YouTube. Good morning, Kick. Good morning, Twitch. Good morning, Discord.
Hello.
Trying to figure out why my volume's so loud. Hold on.
And now, Paul, I am in a shot, hopefully. I mean, I didn't take it, but this is the idea. If they won't do anything to weekly open. Because this is our area where buyers like to step in.
I guess I'll just turn my headphones down. If you guys, down, hopefully, you got, is the volume fine there, guys?
Which volume?
I'm talking about on YouTube. I mean, my volume should be fine in the Discord, but on YouTube, is the volume fine? Does it sound fine? Good morning, Paul. What do we got? Good morning, guys. Got the neighbors. Oh, man, you missed the trade. I hate that. Haven't done anything yet. That was a great trade call by Reality. Thank you. Yes, let's go over this real quick, guys, because I think G Flocke is kind of confused as well.
No. Okay.
I think you are, because you were talking about the top wick and all. Good morning, Sonny. Good morning, Man Bear Bowl. Okay, now here's the trade, guys. All right, because I think everybody's a little confused. I mean, does anybody get it? Anybody get the trade? I know I talked to you.
I didn't
already.
know we can take. So we can take 0.5 as the structure. I didn't know that.
0.5 wasn't struck.
Then why did you say close below?
The 0.5 was of the wick. For me. I've been talking about the 0.5s for a while now. Continue to drag your stop loss if you're still in this, guys, rather than TP in there. There's no reason we're not going to fill this range. So, just so everybody's clear. I mean, I know you guys already do that, so hopefully you guys realize that. Just continue to drag the stop, continue to drag the stop. There's no reason at all to be TPing anywhere here. Just drag your stop loss. All right. Now, the 0.5 of the wick, G Flocke. I have been doing 0.5 of wicks for rejections for a while now. That's what that was. So essentially you had 0.5 of wick for what I'm calling support and resistance is the 0.5 of the wick. This is something just for me, nobody else. You can't really call it structure per se, but this is something that I'm using as a calculation for, I guess you can call it structure, right? Rejection or, you know, resistance or support. I'm using 0.5s at these wicks. When we put in a big wick like this, I'm using that as a 0.5. We came up with this candle right here. Let's zoom in on this. We came up with this candle right here. No top wick. Rejected at the 0.5. If you go down to the 5-minute, your value area high was here. POC was here. Value area lows about right where we are, I believe. I think it just hit. Anyway, for the reality hack. All right. So you can say, all right, well, there was a reality hack on the 5-minute. Great. Yes, there was. For me, my trade idea along with that, right, was no top wick here. 0.5 wick rejection. We came up, we put in a high, we put in a low. We came back up, retested the high, and did not break. Came back down, broke the low. That's where the entry was. That's why it's not at the value area high. All right, because this is risky. So all you did the reality hack, you actually would have entered right here on the blue line. Your entry would have been better than mine. So you'd been up as much as 107 ticks by now. All right, my entry was below that because I waited for a retest of value area high for the high to hold and then waited for the low to break. So my actual entry was at the break of the low. All right, so that is why my entry is not at the value area high. Everybody knows I don't really trade the reality hack per se. However, I do look at it in everything that I do here on these charts because it is a good indicator as to where price should be going. So it gave a nice idea for entry here, you know what I mean? And again, my entry was here, but it gave you good confluence that your entry at the break of the lows was valid. We pulled stop close here when we had no bottom wick. G-Flocka keeps talking about this. When we had no bottom wick here on this candle, we pulled stop to BE. Okay, why? Because with no bottom wick, as we know, it can turn around. That's why I said pull stop to BE. Stop was never challenged. It never came back up and broke that high, so you were still good. And then we had a continuation down. I said TP1 at 20 ticks because that's, you know, what we've been doing. Pull stop loss close here. Fell through that level. Pull stop loss close at POC. Again, we lost that level. And now here we go. I would continue to drag the stop loss rather than taking profit. I mean, we could easily come down and break these lows all the way down here, honestly. My next area would be here. Right? This would be, or even here. I mean, this is kind of your next area, so just kind of manage the trade as you go. It'll get real choppy here at weekly open because what is weekly open like? The VWAP.
VWAP.
Yep. I hope that this isn't the big move for the day and we end up going side. Yeah, Paul, it probably is, sadly. But we caught the biggest candle. That's what I always tell you guys about. That's the most important. Make sure you catch the biggest candle. I mean, we're to the point now that no bottom wick on this candle as well. So, I mean, you've got a top wick here, which is nice, but it wouldn't surprise me at all if we don't run sideways from here. I mean, there's no reason to believe that we're going to break down into here. And essentially our first TP, or our first, you know, trade setup guy asked about RR. I don't know if you're still here. The edits, but RR on the trade would have been 2.5 to this point. However, you know, I don't trade RR, but that's where your RR would have been. If you would have ran it to the value area low, which I didn't actually mark up, it would have been a little more than 2.5. Your value area low would have been right here. So it would have been a little, no, it was about where it was at. It was pretty close. So 2.5 is what the trade would have been to this point. Now, if it continues to run, whole different thing, but thus far, it would be 2.5R. Your stop loss would have been just above this candle, but I don't look at it as RR. The reason I don't look at it as RR is because we go break even quick. We go TP quick. So, and then it continues to run and we just drag a stop loss. So you're going to get a lot more than whatever the RR is on said position most times. So I don't really trade that way. On the mic. Oh, oh yeah. Asking RR earlier. We don't do that kind of thing around here. Yeah, we don't do RR. If you do RR, that's fine. We don't do RR because we don't have solid take profit points. It's more of a drag a stop loss. If I had to do like a 1R to where, you know, you got a stop loss and you got to take profit and the same old boring thing every day, I probably would give up trading and go to something that's a little funner. I'd probably get super freaking bored. I'm a gambler at heart. I like to drag a stop loss and have it run for as long as it can possibly run for. And that's the whole reason that I wake up every morning. So, very good trade, however. I'm going to go ahead and turn this stuff off. I'm sure whoever is in it understands where you're at. Here, we're coming in with a bottom wick. There was no bottom wick on this. There's a doji candle here. We're either going to go sideways or push back up. So I'm going to go ahead and delete all this stuff. All you guys that got it, very good. Excellent trade, guys. I'm glad you guys caught it. This is why I say to show up for early morning silent TA and trading, guys, because that's, like Paul says, that's where the action happens, right?
We're gonna have action after 9:30 now. So
We're supposed to have news at 10, right? Is it 10?
Yeah, it's 10 probably.
All right, let me take these lines off too. Everybody already knows what these lines are. Everybody understands the trade, correct? Hopefully. Hopefully everybody understands what it was we were looking at.
No.
You don't understand, Chief Lucky?
No, I don't understand why we couldn't take this, fucking, where was that?
Good morning, Max.
You had a market structure at the bodies to the left, at the highs of the bodies. Yeah, those bodies, yeah.
What do you mean?
Yeah, you had the lines.
Yeah, I had a current market structure line right here. I was making sure that we closed below here after the trade was entered to make sure that it was still valid. If we wouldn't have got to close below there, I would have suggested everyone to close the trade. That's why I was there. So that's just current price action for me, current market structure, if you will. So most people trade from these market structure lines. Current, I do not. Under most circumstances, but what I wanted was to make sure that this candle, because we entered about, we entered somewhere in this general vicinity. I want to make sure that this candle closed below here. So that's why I drug that line to make sure that this candle right here closed below there. And that's why I said to go to break even, because we could have easily came back up and tested that candle. Now, if we would have, correct. Now, if we would have came back up and tested it and got a top wick and then another closure below, that's where we would have re-entered that trade to the downside. Okay, that's what we would have done next. Well, this isn't the 0.5 of the wick. No, this is the current market structure. So we would have waited for a close below it if this candle here closed above it. Right?
Yeah,
so
but
that would have been
drag the Fibonacci from the lower horizontal line and to the 0.5 of the wick, the big wicks, and this is the 0.5 of this range, if this is even a range.
I guess, but this isn't a range.
Okay.
Yeah, this isn't a range.
What this?
This wasn't a range. All it was the 0.5 of the wick and previous market structure right here. So.
Would you, the wick, I guess the entry for TLC, the first entry that we got on the 0.5 of the wick, the rejection, is this little wicks, and we couldn't take it.
No, you don't want to take it right there because you didn't have any. First you want a top wick on this candle, which you got. It's small, but you got it. And then you wanted a low to be put in. For me, this is how I watch the candles build. Low gets put in, and you go back up and you respect that high. You got your choice between doing two things. Man, Poor's not here, but for anybody that follows, well, nobody knows. Even Raja, sometimes, right? Dawn does too. And again, these are just things that people trade by, right? They do range 2 breakouts. So essentially what they're looking for is for it to make support and then come back down and break it. That would be your range 2 breakout. So what they're looking for, they would have been entering somewhere around this vicinity right here. Comes down, makes support, and then breaks it here. They probably wouldn't have entered because you had no bottom wick here. But anyways, that's how they confirm that you can take a trade down. I don't. For me, it's the building of said candle. So what I'm looking for is for a high to be put in, for a low to be put in, and then for a low to be broken if we're looking for a move to the downside. All right. So it's just just the building of the candle. Yeah, Max, we traded down into that weekly there. We caught this whole candle right here all the way down to this way. Traded that. If you go back in the stream, you'll see.
Go to 30. Yeah, is this close below on this? The middle horizontal line, is this a valid close below?
What do you mean? I mean, are you asking to close below this line?
No, the upper line, a little bit up.
This line?
From this, yeah, this line. It was this valid close of the previous candle, before the biggest candle.
Oh, yeah, I mean, yes.
Yeah.
You're a valid close. The problem was we had no bottom wick, so that's why we went to BE. We went to BE from this trade. We went to BE once this had no bottom wick. That's why I said go to BE, because it could have easily came up and tested current market structure right here. That's what I was just saying. And if it would have done that, you would have been in draw. Yes. So if you would have came back and tested this, then you don't know until after it's tested whether it's going to break or not. So that's why we went BE, because it could have came up, broke the highs, and continued on. There's no, I mean, you could have easily did this number right here. Came down, no bottom wick, came up, tested, broke for a continuation up. You see what I'm saying? There was no, that's why we went BE. If it would have had a bottom wick, we wouldn't have had to worry about it. You would have got a bottom wick in here, got a top wick back up. I wouldn't have said go BE. But with no bottom wick, that means you ran out of range. There's no range on that candle. So that's why BE was the way to go. I'm very impressed with the fibs being used on the wicks and how accurate it is. TJ would be impressed. Yes, he would. I believe that as well, Paul. Yeah, I like the fibs on the wicks. It's something that nobody else is doing, and I started seeing it because I'm big on, you know, watching wicks and how the wicks fill and how the wicks reject and where the wicks are and everything else. I mean, I was doing that way back in the crypto days. Wicks were a big thing. I was looking for wicks for, you know, liquidity recovery. I was paying attention to wicks on volume candles. So vector candles were a super big deal with wicks, and that was one of the reasons that I loved the Traders Reality indicator. One of the things that I liked about it over the devs, you know, TVAR, all was the fact that you could turn on the wicks for vectors as well. So all of your wicks were vector zones or vector candle wicks. And to me, that was a huge tell. And nobody else pays attention to it, which is fine. It's no big deal, but I definitely do.
Was the entry for TRC at the fucking middle line? Is that middle line? At the red line? Where's the closest line to the red line?
No, it was the break of the lows. It was exactly where
but that wasn't valid.
What?
I mean, the entry for TLC was not valid here.
Yes, it was valid. It's absolutely valid. Are you kidding?
There is no bottom wick on the previous candle.
There was no bottom wick on the previous candle because you were already entered before the previous candle. You keep saying there was no bottom wick on the previous candle. You entered on this candle, G-Flock, eh? So you didn't know there was no bottom wick. That's why we went to BE, because there was no wick. But you on TRC, you would have already been in. You would have already been in this position.
But could you like re-enter the position with small contracts, for example, on this candle?
On this candle?
Yeah, on this setup.
No, because you didn't have no bottom wick. So you wouldn't have re-entered.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the problem.
Okay.
So the entry was valid. The problem is this was not valid for an entry. So we were already in. So you can't add to it.
Yeah.
No. Yeah. But you want to manage it at that point because that was invalid. Yeah. But if you look, you know, right here is what you're looking at, essentially. If you go to the 15, let's just say, right? Came up, rejected, put in your bearish candle, had a bottom wick, put a top wick, flip. That would have been your break of the lows for your entry back down, if you want to look at it that way. You know what I mean? It's hard to go. Yes, I know, but I'm just trying to show you what it looked like on a lower time frame, because unfortunately I can't show you what it looked like on, you know, the half an hour and the hour now. These candles are already gone. There's no way to see it. Our entry was like right here. You know what I mean? So right here, somewhere in here, yeah. Yeah, somewhere in here was where our entry was. So now we can't go back over that. You have to go back in the stream to see it now. But yeah, if you watch how that candle built, and I could have talked through it if we would have been, you know, if it would have been open mic. But
commentary.
I'm a wick convert. Yeah, preach, brother. Yeah. Oh, yo, what was that move? That was a perfect reality check and reality hack, Max.
Is there gonna be any movement today for the 1st of July? Doesn't look too good.
I mean, there was already a.
What is
we already had a trade, Jashim. It was like 92 ticks on gold, something.
Oh, okay.
It was a big one. Big one.
Well, I've cut the long before.
Yeah, and Q's not doing much currently. It don't look like. You're right.
Let me bring up my long that I cut. Wait.
Anyways,
well,
we've changed.
I did long at least to wait.
This wasn't at the computer. In reality, draw it up. Then boom, down she goes, right on cue. Don't feel so bad as my account is already blown. So I don't have done anything about it anyways. I changed the format too, guys. So now it's trade and talk. I don't know if anybody had paid attention to the change in the title, live futures trading and open discussion. We did that because we've been doing a lot of conversations. Paul, you know this, you've been here. G Flock A, you've been here. Everybody knows we've been doing a lot of live conversations. So
I believe you. I believe
I know you leave once the conversations happen.
Away.
So I'm trying to kind of make that into the mix. I'll be honest, so that we have a lot, more conversation, keeping people involved. I've been enjoying it, so I've kind of switched formats to it. I've switched everything to the reality check, because I think it covers more than just a trading style. It covers, our conversation and everything just the same. Reality hack is obviously still part of a lot of you guys' system, and we'll still be using that always. But the new branding is going to be more centered around the reality check, just because it is more than just a trading strategy. It's well, for me, it's a way of life. But I mean, with our conversations, the reality check makes a lot of sense too, because that's essentially what we're talking about. How things are, current affairs, world matters, anything, just whatever kind of stuff we want to talk about. So this is going to be part of it. Again, I'm not going to say that we're not still based on trading. Obviously we are. Trading is exactly what we're here for. We're always going to have candles on our screen. We're always going to be taking trades when they're available. However, we're never going to be getting bored, because we'll have plenty of conversation when price action isn't working great.
Okay.
That's going to be the new thing, and that's kind of how. That's kind of how we've been doing it anyway. So it's not so much that anything's changing, right? It's just I want to kind of rebrand a bit, if you will, kind of reformat some things, just so it's relevant that those are the things that we're doing, rather than just everybody saying, well, why are these guys doing so much bullshit when they're supposed to be trading? Well, we're bullshit because price isn't moving and we want to bullshit. So good stuff. Yeah, sounds brilliant. Yeah, Paul, that's what I thought. I mean, I've been thinking about it over the weekend. My son came up to me here, I don't know, 4 days ago or something, and he's listening to the live stream. He's like, "This sounds like a podcast." He says, "I really like this new thing that you guys are doing, talking and all this, and talking about things that matter and everything else." And I was like, you're right. And I'm sitting here and I'm just sitting here trying to wrap my head around it. And I'm like, you know what? Yeah, let's do it. I mean, trading's great. Don't get me wrong. That's how we make our money. That doesn't mean that we can't enjoy our time in between making that money, right? So I'm at with it. I hope everybody is, agrees, and I hope everybody will have fun rolling along with it. I hope you guys caught that trade this morning. First trade on the new format, and it was a good one, guys. I mean, we got the biggest hour candle just like we're supposed to. That candle right there was the trade, and that is what we're looking for every time we get in a trade. These are the candles we're trying to trade. We're not trying to trade this candle or this candle or this candle. These aren't the candles we're trying to trade. This is why I'm not entering at the same place that 98% of traders are, is because I don't want to trade this. This is not my style, and I don't want nothing to do with it. This right here is the candle I want to trade. So if everybody else wants to trade these candles, then, there's plenty of gurus on YouTube to go watch, and they'll show you how to trade these candles. For me, I want to trade this one right here. So if you want to trade the big candles like that, stay here. This is where we make those trades at.
Vinny, 100% got it to drawdown on that one.
He's always in drawdown. He's always in drawdown. That's what happens, guys, when you start listening to some kind of algo to make your trades for you. When you're not a real trader and you try to build some kind of algo system and think that that's going to be what it is. People don't realize that, when you talk about algorithms, right, and the thousands of algorithms out there that institutions and banks use and things of that nature, these algorithms, right, they're just to get in and out of the market and just, scrape very small amounts at high frequency. So when people like Vinny E-Mini start doing like algo box and stuff like that, this algorithmic trading on a scale from a trader like us isn't going to make any difference. These aren't things that are going to truly work in the end. If you dig a little bit deeper into it, you'll see that none of that stuff's worked for people. All the live streams where all the lost, all the margin calls, he gets margin calls all the time. You'll see those are the streams that have been taken off, removed from the live stream list. You'll see big gaps in there where he lost. He's not fooling nobody, guys. Come on now. He's not fooling nobody. Go look at it. There's not anybody using algo box that's consistently making any profit either. Those things don't work, guys. It is what it is. Algorithms are a different thing when it comes to banks and institutions, and that's what everybody always thinks about. But again, this is high frequency trading, right? It's taking tons and tons of orders in very small places and taking little bits of profit a lot. So it adds up to something because they've got, a lot of money running in these areas. It's not like any algo that, any algo that you or I would use. I mean, you're talking thousands and thousands and thousands of trades in a specific area, in and out in seconds. That's the kind of algo trading that the algorithms do that are coded for banks and institutions. So it's not nothing like Vinny mini stuff or any of that stuff. It's a completely different thing. There's no algo type bot out there that's going to be consistently profitable on a retail trader level. Like, and I say retail trader, everybody thinks, oh, well, that you're talking about people who trade retail concepts, whatever. No, I'm talking about, people that aren't putting millions of dollars into the market. So that's there, right?
Can
And
we
if you
get
w-
along if we close? Oh shit. Okay. Not
And
on
if
our
you
way.
were looking for algorithms like that again, the stuff that they sell, these algo bots and things that they sell online aren't the same thing, guys. That's not an algorithm trading system. You need a algorithm coder, like what the institutions of banks uses. And they come at a very, very, very high price. And you need an extremely good trading data in order to high frequency trade and in a exchange or broker that'll allow you to do such trading. So don't believe the hype, guys. At the end of the day, there's no shortcuts. It's all price action.
Can we get price to close above this market structure and get along?
I don't know. You can't see my stream. Next, you should be able to. Does everybody else see it? Paul, Blockade.
I see it.
I can see it grand here, reality.
Yeah, Max, it must
I'm
be
not
a.
now on Discord.
You can see G Flockade, so maybe you need to. I don't know. It should be working. I'm sorry. Look at it on YouTube. Oh, did I ever drop that, guys? Oh man, I didn't. Oh, I'm so sorry, guys. I'm so bad at dropping these things.
I normally catch that, but I missed that today myself. I'll do it now.
I hope if it's gonna close above now and give us a top wick, it's gonna retrace a little bit back. Then maybe we can hop on a long back. Now you're crazy
Sorry,
movements
guys.
this day. We've already done what, like back up, got 200 ticks, and back we got what, 130 ticks, and now we're gonna get along again, which is 90 ticks. We got price did 300 ticks so far in this day of movement.
Yep. First day.
Like constantly up and down.
First day of the month, guys. Let's go. This is what we're looking
Can
for.
we get along?
Let July be a month where the price just won't stop moving. Let's take advantage of every one of them, guys.
So we're gonna take along if this
No.
closes above and gives a top wick. I mean top wick, 20 ticks at least now. Can we get that? Reality.
Kind of a tough spot to take along.
Turn the
But
supply on. Oh,
we need
okay, it's done.
we
No,
need
no, it's
shorts.
done already.
We need shorts to come in first.
Yeah, but they filled the range already, so it's done. But it's yeah, this will be the 0.5. Does the 0.5s of the candles also matter, not only the wicks?
They do, yeah.
Okay.
Just something to look at, though. Like I said, it's nothing to actually trade, in my opinion, but something to pay attention to, right?
Okay.
Yep.
We gotta get news in 7 minutes.
Oh, good.
Oh, we already had. Oh, we had at 15:45 we had PMI.
No, the what?
We had
It's
already.
supposed
Yeah,
to be
we
at
had.
10. Hold on.
Yeah,
Let me
but at
see.
9:45 it was already one. But there is second
No,
one
10
in
o'clock.
6 minutes.
It's manufacturing PMI.
Yeah, wait.
The only one. It's high. You only want the red ones.
Now check screenshot. This is why we got this, I think, big bullish candle probably, but we're not gonna take it because there's news.
I see. Come up with the bot.
Oh, but the top wick is 20 ticks. That is a good long now. If it's gonna close above.
Not a great long.
Not a great long, what you mean?
Don't like the long here.
Why? I'm AFK.
AFK, okay.
Okay, I'm back.
Alright.
Why is the long not a good idea here if we close above?
I don't think we'll close above anyway.
Yeah, I
Not a fan
don't
of
think we even close above.
Plus, you got
We
news.
don't-
I mean, you want to wait
yeah, we
anyway,
don't-
but
no, we don't even have. Yeah, we don't even
I-
have a chance to entry.
yeah,
Ollie,
let's wait and see. Yeah.
I've got a question to ask about Apex. I was watching a video there yesterday, and apparently they're supposed to be enforcing no trading during the news. That doesn't seem to have affected us yet.
I don't
Or is that just...
think the problem with it. Okay, it's hard to say, guys, because I know people like rules set in stone and things of this nature. The problem that we have is Apex has always had in place no trading during news. However, the rules put in place so that people don't they use the rule, or the word, sorry, they use the word all the time, windfall, and what they're meaning by that is people are just trying to take news trades and get lucky and win. They never will complain at you if you're taking news trades and it's part of your, strategy. So essentially, every day I trade, and I take the flip of this candle, the push up, and now I got the flip of the candle, push up, and news drops, and I drop my trade, and it pushes up to the ceiling, and you make all this money. They're not going to say nothing. However, same thing goes if you get slipped and your stop loss doesn't hit, and then you call them and say, hey, my stop loss didn't work, they're going to say, well, our rule is you're not supposed to trade during news. So obviously your stop loss got hit or got slipped and didn't hit you because, you're trading during news, high volatility. And that's an absolute fact. If you trade during news or any kind of high volatility, your stop loss may not be respected. And this is the same in crypto, Forex, futures, anything. You're gonna have this issue. When you get high volatility, you're gonna get slipped. So if you are worried about things like that, trading during news is not a great idea. Probably slip right past you, and you'll get in trouble. Trading during news probably isn't a good idea at all for most people. Do I trade during news? Yeah. To a degree, but I try to be as cautious as I can about it and manage it as close as I can. So just, use your own best judgment on that stuff, guys. But yes, the rule is in place. No trading during news, just like the rule is in place. No DCAing. These are all things that they have rules on. However, there it is. What'd I tell you, J Flock, eh? Where'd you go? I told you no long. You didn't want to listen. You'd have been killed there. You would have went long.
Oh, I didn't long.
What?
Look at the speed of that.
What is happening?
You went long? I told you not to go long.
No,
That was-
no,
that was the
didn't-
news.
No, I didn't play this position.
Okay.
Yeah, I know.
I told you it was
Didn't
going
get
to
any
go.
close above.
Okay, I told you it'd go down. I knew it was going to go down. We still needed that range filled down there. So,
Wow.
What was
I
the
haven't seen a
sound?
30-minute candle move like that in a long time.
yeah, that news came out. Changed it quick. Changed it quick.
Wow.
So there's your doji.
No, we didn't get closure above, so you couldn't long anything.
Yeah,
And
it
was
wasn't a long.
news.
It wasn't a long anyway, G-Flock. That was the problem. It wasn't a long anyway. They tried to pull it back up from that area. We've got no bottom wick now. Top wick's going to be too big.
No.
Yeah. So
No shorting.
now we wait. But yeah, I expected we were going to move down rather than moving up, sadly.
Yeah, because there is no top bottom wick. But on 15 minutes we rejected the 0.5 of the move. If you look at the 5 and 15 minutes,
Yeah.
perfectly rejected.
All right. Oh,
Any luck at the poker this weekend, reality?
I did not play any poker. I had a super bad weekend.
Oh no, what happened?
Well, we might as well get into storytelling. That's where we're at, right? Okay. It was there was a big storm that hit, and there was lightning, and we were sitting here, and the lightning was hitting. The electricity flashed a couple times, that happened, and then all of a sudden the lightning hit super close. Boom. And it was super loud. The wife had her laptop in her lap, and the laptop shocked her. And I heard a zap over on the right side of me. I had my laptop on the right side. I've got my laptop, my stereo, everything over there. I heard a zap. Internet went out. Everything went down. We were like, what is going on? We ended up having no internet over the weekend. We had to replace the router and modem, which was fine. The company who holds my internet, they replaced them, and we set them back up, and my LAN connection, my Ethernet connection, got burned out of my computer. Yeah. It got fried. Luckily, I run multiple screens, so I have a USB-C dock that's got a LAN cord in it. So I plug my LAN cord into that. So that's not how I'm working now, is because my Ethernet cable's plugged into that USB-C dock, and my stereo no longer works, so I have no sound. I have my headphones. That's it. It got zapped. I actually opened it up thinking maybe it was the fuse, because I saw like a manual, and I opened it up and the fuse is fine. So I'm going to assume the motherboard's probably fried. So currently I have no surround sound, no sound. I'm listening to everything out of a 32-inch TV, so that kind of sucks. Basically, I had a 700 watt LG stereo system that I ran everything through. My computer, the TV, everything ran through it for all my sound. And now I'm listening to speakers on my TV, but for you guys, I can hear. I've got my Beats headphones, so my Beats Studio headphones, so they work well. I can hear all that. It just, I don't normally use headphones to listen to music and things of that nature. I don't really like headphones. I like to have my speakers and be able to listen to stuff, and like my TV and stuff. I don't want to use headphones, so I'm gonna have to figure out something. I I may try to take it to a shop and see if I can fix it, or just gonna have to buy something else. I don't know what exactly. I've been looking at other options of what to buy, but I don't know, because the stereo's kind of old. I mean, it's not super old, but it's kind of old, so I don't know if I should buy the same thing or not. I don't know. So I'm just kind of, I don't know.
What I would recommend is to actually get yourself an amp and a few passive speakers. So that means then that you can connect everything in through the back of your amp, your TV, your sound, whatever it is, and then run everything through that, and you'll have massive surround sound. That's a relatively cheap way of doing it as well, because you've seen some of the pictures that I've put up. You can see the size of the speakers in my room. That's what I do for sound. I'm like myself, I don't like headphones. I much prefer to be surrounded by the actual experience of the frequencies. You know me and frequencies.
Yeah. The only problem that I have is I have no way to hook up. I don't know how to hook up audio without Bluetooth. That's the only thing for my laptop.
Oh, right.
Yeah, I have to have some kind of Bluetooth connection. That was the nice thing about this. Like I said, it was a 700 watt stereo. It had a sub, speakers. I've got speakers like up on the walls, and I've got a sub that I've got on the floor and all that. So it was a decent stereo, but the beauty in it is it had Bluetooth. So essentially I could hook my TV and everything up into the back of it, and then hook my, laptop up through the Bluetooth connection, so I could have sound all the way around. Then I use a voice meter on my computer to run the sound for live streams, videos, whatever, to separate all my audio frequencies or channels, whatever, right? So that's how I did it. I just don't know, because I considered because what I used to have, and well, you know the good old days back when I was young, Paul. I had I had Pioneer home speakers, 12-inch woofers and mids and tweeters, and I ran them through a Pioneer rack system and an amplifier and everything else. And I mean, it was just, the sound was amazing, but I don't know how to inquire my laptop into that. That's the only thing that I am not completely sure about. And I started looking at prices. A lot of that stuff's expensive now. I remember back when we used the Pioneer and the Sherwin Vega and everything else, and man, that old stuff is bringing big money nowadays.
Yeah, that's because it's good quality stuff compared to the garbage that you get nowadays. But no, I would always choose older technology.
Yeah, what happened?
The computer that I'm currently working on here now is a Dell XPS, and it's over 10 years old. And all of my technology from TVs to phones, everything is at least 10 years old. That's doing the job.
Yeah, I just can't believe that audio technology, you would have thought that it would have advanced, and it seems that, I don't know, it doesn't seem like it's better per se. It seems like they've made stuff smaller, lighter, more compact, easier to put in places, but the sound quality has been affected by, making them this way. So that's kind of bad. I don't know what happened exactly, how they did these things, but I don't know. So I'm going to see if I can get my stereo fixed, great. If not, then I'm going to be in the market to find something, because I love to listen to music and have my sound and be loud, and I like bass, and these are all the things that I enjoy. So
The other thing as well about the quality of the music, you're saying that it doesn't sound that good. The recording techniques have changed as well. You're going from an analog to a digital. No matter what anybody else will tell you, analog is more pure sound than digital. And the quality of the sound that's coming out. You're chatting 92 kilowatts for a lot of MP3s. So I mean, people are listening to low quality music on low quality devices. So that's why it feels like the music is getting worse. But if you actually plug it up to a system that I have, I mean, I've got 2 bass boxes, 10 speakers, and an amp. You can hear every single frequency. But that's as long as you get good music and hook it up to a damn good stereo. That's why the sound is so bad nowadays, because of the recording production. Is there any asshole with a laptop nowadays can call themselves either a music producer or a DJ? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It dilutes the talent. It is that simple. People may not like to hear this. It's like giving everybody a digital camera and they all think they're bloody photographers. You know, it's still only the boys that are good at it that will still be good at it.
You are right. You are right.
Oh, I know. Surrounded by DJs and photographers everywhere I go. Jesus.
This thing gonna do, guys? Betcha she flips and pushes down. Now this is going to be entry, guys. Everybody, well, some of you guys already know this. It's going to be entry for a lot of systems out there. So you're going to see a reaction right here, yeah? So you're going to see long start coming in here. We're going to watch it and see how it reacts to that, but that's where you'll see the long start coming in. Flips and comes down. So she'll flip down here. She'll tap this point. This is where your longs are going to come in.
Bro, I can't close this short. Why is my short not closing?
About that I can't tell you. Looks like she's still good currently. Just flatten all. Go to rhythmic. Go to rhythmic and push flatten all.
Alright.
That should work.
Is Apex still having problems with rhythmic?
I don't know. I hadn't heard that they had anything as of late, but could be. Today could be the time, because it seems like news is where they struggle once volatility comes in. Did you get it closed, Jashim? Oh, he's gone. I hope we get it closed.
Yeah. He sounded quite panicked there.
Yeah. He's alright. He would have closed at a better price if he got it closed right after he got off the mic, because it pushed down. So it's starting to push up now, so I hope that he got out. It's probably about up to the point that he originally asked about closing it, so shouldn't have lost regardless, but now it's pushing down again. Okay. Now it's pushing down again. He should be alright. He should actually push down more. He shouldn't be too panicked here. There it goes. I wish he was listening, but he's not. Bolt's gonna push down too. Like I said, we'll see longs come in right here. Flock A, are you there? No. Lighten up, but I don't hear him. Flock A, you're lighting up, but I don't hear you. See longs, you'll see reaction.
The Apex thing.
You use the Apex thing? Okay, I've never done, well, I've never used the rhythmic either, but I know that they say you can use the rhythmic, so, but that works. It should have pushed down more. You should have actually been in more profit if you were short, so you should have been really good. He is a running.
Wait, why is it?
What's up?
I think it bugged. Like one of my, I had a long for some reason. Like I've just reconnected right now. But it was only a little bit negative. It must have reversed. Alright, that's 300 times 4, 1.2k. GG's.
Beautiful. Nice, 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 man.
See you tomorrow.
Fuck, I can't imagine my platform going offline when I'm in trade.
Eh. See where we're gonna come to.
No,
Chief Lock A logs are gonna come in right here.
Yeah, I know,
So-
I know. That's the breaker blocks. I've seen it.
So longs will come in here. You'll see it start reacting there, and then you'll see how the candle reacts, whether you can short it back down to recover this wick or not, because that is your structure. Essentially, it was two ticks
What?
from
is structure?
testing this wick.
This blue line is structure.
No, that blue line is the value area low of the daily from the reality hack poll from a week or so ago. But structures right here as
Crazy.
well.
I was in the middle of a competitive game, and I just saw the candle. It just kept on going, bro. I ended at 915. Damn, that's my first 100-point trade in forever.
Beautiful. Beautiful,
I
beautiful.
don't think I've ever had a 100-point trade.
Yeah, it's been good this morning. Price is moving first of the month, and it's been moving nice. So
First time in this year, the price is moving, okay? First
I
time
don't
in
know
the whole
about
year,
that.
the price is moving.
I don't know about that, but it is moving good for the first of the month. Hopefully, July is going to be a good month. That would be nice, guys.
Tell me, in what month, on all the day, we did a one move, and then we went into consolidation on New York. Tell me when that didn't happen on previous year,
I don't know.
the current year, before the July.
I don't know. Well, man, I don't remember every day. Don't remember every trade. Don't even remember yesterday's trade. Don't even care.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Keep telling you these things. Definitely test the 0.5 there. It's going to be for sure. Perfect retest. Perfect area to get it.
Are you talking with Polish guy that played League of Legends? Ask him, is that Wysek? Nie, to ja G-Flockey.
What?
No,
Oh,
he's
wow.
asking me in Polish. He's asking me if I'm the Polish guy.
Missing something somewhere.
No, ja nie znam Wysek. Sorry.
Pick. Or are you talking
Yeah, on the
Polish
kick.
guy?
Yeah, with Rolf.
Gotcha.
I hope Apex fixes this for me, because I have been robbed.
So you
I'm checking
answered him.
my trade journal right now.
You answered him, G Flocke?
Yeah.
Okay. Because I don't know what he's saying. I don't speak it.
He's asking for some League of Legends guy, I don't know.
Oh, gotcha. I don't play League of Legends.
Yeah, I don't play either.
Yeah. I'm just here for the
For the
just here for
trading.
trading. I need to keep up with the rest of them chat. I'm also considering, guys, maybe to, and Paul, this is for you and I guess everybody else, what I'm thinking about moving over to Rumble as well. Maybe running on Rumble as well. I've got to get it kind of figured out. I don't know yet. I set up an account over there and I'm going to start posting videos over there. And hopefully I can get some people over to follow, because you have to have so many subscribers before you can go live.
Same
We'll
as
see.
YouTube, yeah.
Yeah. So
Or something.
yeah. So I might try to add that platform as well. The reason that I'm doing that is because they don't, you know, get upset about what you say. Just in case, we will be able to be there if anything was to go awry here.
I don't think we're doing anything too bad here, to be honest with you.
No, not yet,
I've seen
not
there's
yet.
plenty of mad stuff on here altogether. They seem to manage to survive.
And here's your longs coming in.
Yeah, but we can. 30 minutes is in close in 8 minutes.
Look at this. This is actually bullshit. I don't care because I made a lot from it, but
Yeah,
Wait,
well, that is FX open. That's different to futures.
Alright, yeah, look at this. I got scammed.
So, oh shit.
Some of my contracts were sold at this much of a loss.
You
Yeah.
didn't look.
That's going to happen with high volatility, sadly.
I don't even know. It wasn't even that. It was like my NinjaTrader crashed or something.
Oh shit.
And then
That's
when I
crazy.
reopened it, it had longs on some of the. I think it was like one long, but it was all the way down there. I think it was because I was trying to close it and then I disconnected and then I lined it. So my close position ended up being a long. But I'm still in profit, so I don't really care too much.
Yeah, maybe in 7 minutes we're gonna make some profits also.
This
They
was the
got
trade.
Hammered there, guys.
Yeah, they go hammered.
I couldn't look at your screen no more because there's music playing on it. Jashim. And I think if it comes, I'm not 100% sure, but I think if I hear it through my headphones, I think it comes through the YouTube stream. And they will kick me if it's copyrighted.
I turned the
I
shadow
will
audio
remove
off.
the stream, probably will give you a
Turned it
strike.
off? Okay, let me look again then.
Yeah.
But we need to close
Nah, I'm on
global
it.
structure.
Go ahead.
They cannot show.
Oh, wow, I see. Huh. I see all them spots on your thing too, yeah. Yeah.
So my entry's here. 12 targets. Yeah, see, it opened up a long down here.
Yeah, it flipped it for some reason. Oh. Did you have more closed shorts than you had longs open? Like, did you try to close shorts more? Because if you close a short that's not a short anymore, it'll open a long.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, because I disconnected when I was trying to close, and then I flattened it, so maybe it kept the order, changed it to a long.
After flattening it, it shouldn't have, but yeah.
Yeah, because it was my ATM though. I still had my ATM down here.
Oh, gotcha. I see. That kind of sucks.
It's only 40 points on one contract. It's not that
Yeah.
much. TP'd so early on this.
Hmm. looked. Oh, she flipped now, yeah. Bro, should be getting... There's the 50 test again. Eventually we're going to fill this gap, guys. She rejected the 50 again, though, so... Gold should move back up again. Let's see how Dixie keeps playing here.
Hopefully we're gonna go below the structure now. So we can get a shot and fill this range to the downside.
This was well, it was Friday, right? But that was Friday low. So...
Yeah, because it was literally only one ATM that I couldn't close. So I must have used that to flip. I had my TP down there, but it wasn't getting hit. I don't know what to eat. So hungry, bro.
Have you requested a payout with Apex, Jashim, or not yet? Because you're outside the
Not
US. Okay.
Why? What happened?
Well, nothing. Man Bear Bull was just asking. I'm trying to think of.
I almost did a while ago in this PDS.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of anybody that. Yeah, that video was a long time ago. I watched that video. That was like a month or two ago. I would assume that if people outside the US weren't getting paid, they would say something. But
Yeah,
I don't think
I
that
would
there's all the
imagine.
problems. Yeah, I don't think there's all the problems that everybody's trying to stay here. But you know, it is what it is. If you don't care for Apex, don't use them, guys. You know, if you're scared, don't use them. There's plenty of other companies. All joking aside. Oh, the forms. Confusing.
I don't think a 9-figure business is gonna not pay someone.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. I think they're paying everybody outside, but the form, I don't know about the form because I know they ask you guys for different stuff. Sports, all kind of stuff. I know they do a whole different thing, so I wish I could help you, Man Bear Bull, but I really don't know anything about so I've had people ask me how do you fill out this, how do you fill out that with Apex, and when they're outside the United States, it doesn't make any sense to me because they ask for different information than what they ask me. Us, we just use our driver's license, and that's the sum of it, essentially. Of course, we get, you know, ACH too. I don't think you guys get that either. Trying to think of anybody that has anybody watching. Any of you guys filled out your forms for Apex being outside the United States? I'm inside the United States, but we have and Bear Bulls asking, has anybody went through that process? I know we have some people in the Discord. I'm trying to remember who. I know some people have gotten payouts, but I just don't remember. I don't think
ABM did. That was like a year ago.
he's not outside the US, is he? Or is he?
I don't know.
Maybe not. I think. Oh, Stocks, are you here? Did he get a payout from Apex, I wonder?
Did Grogu just quit? I haven't seen him since.
Yeah, Grogu went back to work.
Oh,
Essentially, he's a computer guy, right? And he quit his job and went full-time trading. And then a company, I don't know if it's his same company he was working for or what, but somebody approached him anyway and offered him, you know, they offered him some money he couldn't resist. And that's why he's working now. They offered him a good amount to come back to work, so that's why he's working now. Not because he wasn't making it trading. It's just you know, it was a deal that was way too good to pass up. But now he's super busy too because he's working on that stuff. I think he's doing coding for, if I remember correctly, last time he was trying to do some coding for Ninja. Actually, I think he was working on some coding for Ninja. Backdoor stuff for his company.
sometimes I want to just pull a Landon, disappear, and become a chef.
Seriously? I mean, you can. You're still young, Jashim. You can do whatever you want.
I mean, it would be so fun, like, for a job.
Yeah.
Just compared to other jobs. I don't know if I'd actually want to do it though. But
I
compared
had
to my job, I would love to be a chef.
I had a restaurant back when I was your age.
Oh. At 20.
Yeah. I mean, it wasn't bad. The problem is you'd have it a lot easier if you just want to be a chef, right? Because I had a restaurant. Again, I wasn't a chef per se. It was just a cafe. So it wasn't some elite, I wouldn't have called myself a chef. I was just a cook, right? Because I did cooking in it. But what I found to be the problem when I had my restaurant was if I wasn't in the restaurant, the food was garbage. That was the issue. So in other words, I was there or else we weren't getting business, and it left it to where I spent a lot of time there, and I ended up putting a bar in the restaurant as well. After the fact, there was a guy that I knew. It was actually the same guy that I told you guys that I learned craps from. He had a bar outside of town, and I ended up actually buying his bar and putting it in my restaurant because he was gonna stay for a little while then go out to Vegas, which is what he did. But then it made it even harder on me because now I was in the bar until 2 a.m. and then the restaurant opened at 6. So at 2 a.m. the bar closed, and I'm trying to clean everything up and all that good stuff, and then 6 a.m. I had to be back in the restaurant to start working. And a lot of times, you had to prep before that because you got to do your prep cooking before you ever even start for breakfast. So it got a bit time consuming, but I enjoy to cook. I will tell you that. We actually, years later, after my kids were born and all, we actually built a concession trailer and had like barbecue, barbecue concession trailer, if you will. So I got back into cooking for a while. Ended up building that, getting the business going. Then I sold the business. Hate cooking, G Flock. I love cooking. I enjoy it. I loved smoking and doing all that stuff because
I lose way too much fucking time when I cook.
when you do
least
barbecue,
2
I really like the barbecue myself because I could smoke meats for like 24 hours and it make them so good and everybody raves about it. And I mean, I really enjoyed that too. I don't think that I'd go back into cooking. Not for a job. Like I said, Jashim's talking about being a chef. That's a whole different deal. You got a schedule, you just come in, you cook, you go home. When you have your own business, it doesn't work that way. Basically, you essentially have to be there all the time. Lot different. Being a chef's much better than having your own business if you're just trying to cook. Nothing beats a good barbecue. You're exactly right, that Echo. I love it. I smoked brisket and pork shoulder. Like brisket sandwiches and brisket platters, and then I'd make my baked beans, and I took the brisket and the pulled pork, and I would add that into it with secret barbecue sauce and make the beans. So that was the sides, and I mean it was amazing food. And then I made chicken Phillies and beef Phillies as well. So I sold them along with the barbecue for those that didn't like barbecue. Yeah. You're making me
it's getting
hungry. Yeah. It was good stuff. I'm not gonna lie, and I made my own barbecue sauces. You know, spicy, sweet, and mild. Made a delicious brisket breakfast burrito on Saturday morning. Yeah, that echo. I'll tell you one. I used to make a brisket pizza too. I'd take the brisket meat, you know, that I smoked and pulled, and then I would make a homemade pizza crust, and then we put barbecue sauce on the pizza crust, mozzarella, brisket on top, more mozzarella, more brisket, bake it. It was pretty good. The wife made all the bread homemade. So like when we had like chicken Phillies and things like that, all the hoagies and everything were homemade bread. And I mean, people raved about the food. It was just a lot of work. It was a lot of work. I enjoyed it, but it was a lot of work. But I enjoyed it. Like I said, it's things that you go through, right? It's different stuff that you do. And yeah, sounds amazing. Yeah. Good stuff. We had a lot of customers. We ended up selling it. I built the business and then just kind of sold the business and the trailer and all. So it's pretty good. Pretty good. I got into
That is a good close. If you're gonna get a
we got
close
in
below now, that would be a good trade. Hopefully.
close below. Yeah. Talking about all that. That's the whole point of the new format, man, Bear Bowl.
Yeah, that's the format now.
We're gonna do more talking. Watching charts, more talking. I love it. The dog back over. Okay.
Yeah, that is reality cooking. That is reality cooking right there.
No. Nah. That's crazy, man. Dude almost burned himself up. I enjoy cooking.
Wait, why did Fire do that?
Why did what?
Is that it's supposed to do that when he puts the food on the thing?
Knowing
Why
him,
does the fire? Like,
he's probably got oil on that steak in order to keep it from sticking. So when he threw it down there, it's probably got like olive oil or something on it, and it caught on fire as soon as he threw it down. See how you see a splatter there? I bet he's got like some kind of olive oil or something on that steak in order to keep it from sticking on the grill grates. And it'll fire once you throw it on there. Not really how you want to be cooking a steak, all joking aside.
That is not how you cook the steak, yeah?
I used to take trout. I like trout. I don't like salmon much. You know, everybody likes what they like, but I used to take steelhead trout and I would put it in a whole bunch of spices and sauces, you know, some Tabasco, things like that. And I'd smoke it. That's just amazing. Really, really, really
I want to
good.
order Chinese food, but it's only 4 p.m.
Look at that. reality even. I don't know if I'm blind, but this looks like a very good short to me, like a very good sell. If we close below.
I don't know, man.
What you mean you don't know? I always see somewhere I don't see. Is it the 0.5 of the wick to the left?
Yeah, you probably held there.
Yeah, we're not gonna close below now.
Like it. I don't know what you're trying to close below, but this is just value area low from guess you can argue there's some structure there, but that's not actually. Again, I'm not saying it won't go short. I just don't have any reason to be. So that's the issue.
You said that there's like the line on the value area low.
Yeah, the blue line's the value area low on the daily. Yes.
But it is also the market structure.
I mean, you could argue, I guess, that it's some current market structure, but
You told me that this is market structure.
you asked me if it was market structure. I said it's the value area low. I said you can argue that there's some market structure. Candles.
Yeah, okay.
Argue there's some market structure here, but the only reason I have the line on my chart is because it is the value area low of the daily. So it's been on there for a week or so now.
So it needs to close lower than this line, this blue line.
I'm hoping for a bounce down here.
Well, what is that?
It's a green box. Whenever you put green boxes on your chart, you get bounces from them.
No, okay. Nah, no.
Isn't that how you do it?
No. Don't use that. What is the frequencies here? Don't use the frequencies. Fuck the frequencies. This is the market, not frequencies. Bro, what the fuck is this green box?
The green box. You can see it. It's a green
Fuck
box.
the
See?
green box. No, fuck this green box. I
Box.
don't like the green box.
Yeah,
No, I don't like
blame
the
ya.
green box.
I don't like the green box either.
What the fuck is it on your chart then?
No.
How did it even get to this point? I didn't even see it when it was drawn out.
That's because we were up here. We're up here, so.
Uh-huh.
Oh, the mystical green boxes. Yep. Them are the good ones.
Nah, what is that? No. This ain't a joke. This is a fucking marketplace, not a joke. Cannot do green box.
We're gonna start.
Green boxes are illegal.
Paul had the green dot crew.
Yeah,
We're gonna
I-
start the green box crew too.
No, what is this? Yes, man, bro,
will
I
draw
hate
box.
box because it's green. You know what? You know what color I would prefer it to be? fucking transparent.
Let me see. Get a nice big green box now myself. There we go.
No, I don't like the green boxes. I like transparent boxes.
Wait, G Flocky, you started
What?
trading for real yet?
What?
He started actually trading yet?
Who?
You, like,
With money?
actually putting orders on the chart,
With
taking
money,
actual
with money.
trades, or you on sim?
No, of course on sim.
But are you actually taking trades, not just like watching the chart?
Yeah, kinda. I mean, I'm doing it since like a week.
Yeah, see, Paul's got the green box on his chart. Part of
Fuck
the green box
I don't wanna
crew.
be a green box.
Green
No.
box crew for life.
No. Josh,
Yo.
I'm trading on sim since 20th of June.
How much have you made?
Fucking $20.
How much do you risk though? Like, it's only $20. Could be a lot, could be nothing.
I'm gonna send you. Well, this is all because I don't have clear strategy, okay? It is all I've lost like 2 trades now. Or even 3. Because I don't have the clear strategy yet. It is all because of the fucking lines.
Because of the lines.
Yeah, you know which lines, yeah?
Yeah, but what's all because of the lines? What are you talking about?
I've lost a trade today because I forgot about the white line.
Okay, okay. I got you.
Yeah, you know which line, yeah?
Okay, yeah, I know what you're talking about now. I couldn't figure out what you were talking about when you said it, though.
But this is the only today's trade. And I don't have a fucking clue what the fuck am I doing because I don't have clear rules. So I don't think this sim is any worthy.
You gotta
I'm
have
just
clear
doing it.
rules first.
Yeah, but I
You
don't
have to have
know
clear
the rules when I'm
rules.
going like. Yeah, I know when I'm going like reality. I want a long here, but you said no, there is no long because we fucking bounced off 0.5, and I'm fucking done. And it's all the time. It's all the time like this. Like I go, oh, reality. I wanna fucking trade this.
You were about to long into the biggest bearish candle of like the last 2 weeks. I don't know what
Yeah, I know.
how you gonna long this.
I'm trying to use the TRC. What is it? TRC mindset? Yeah.
That wasn't the TRC. That wasn't TRC.
No, it is because you need to trade against all the people. So if
Yeah, and the other
everybody's
people
short,
were
you need to go
long, but nobody was short. Nobody was short.
Biggest bear can do.
See this? Why would anybody be short here? And if they would have been short, you would have had a big. If they would have been short, then you would have had this. That's the whole difference. There's what you would have had if they would have been short, and you didn't. That's because they never went short. That's the whole thing.
Yeah, see, this is I'm fucking done with this strategy since like a year. I cannot move through this resistance. And I fucking hate this. I would like to get out from this. And actually start to trade something that I understand.
That's
You
not
understand.
the way it works.
No, fuck no.
Paul's right.
I'm asking like every trade. Yeah, what is Paul saying?
That's not the way things work. You have to literally sit and grind through all of what we're doing here now. This is part of the job. Not all
Yeah.
trading here, trading there, snorting a line, putting on £1,000,000. It's not sitting here day in, day out grinding and waiting for an opportunity. So we would all like for it to do something outside the resistance zones, as you called it. But unfortunately, my man, we have to sit here and wait. That's the
Okay.
hardest part of this game is the patience. And I'm saying that myself. I'm itching not to FOMO on here to a Bitcoin trade just to pass the time. So it's all part of the game. You just have to take it for what it is.
Okay. Josh, you know exactly what the move, yeah? You know exactly that nothing didn't move.
Nothing moved when.
When what?
What do you mean nothing moves?
Since we last talked, like, I don't know, 3 months ago? 2 months ago?
Nothing moved on the chart?
No, nothing moved with my fucking strategy.
Oh.
Or with what I'm doing on the charts.
Well, you didn't make any progress.
No.
Why not?
I don't know.
What were you spending your time doing?
Reading books, watching live streams.
How did you not
And-
improve then?
What?
How did you not improve?
I don't fucking know.
Bro, it's not that difficult.
Yeah? Try trading TRC. Try trading it.
Are you sure that you didn't improve, or you just don't think you have?
No, I don't think I have. I'm asking the same questions since a year now. I've beaten my record for reading a book without non-stopping, like all the time reading a book. It was 8 hours, and I've read 100 pages. 100, around 100.
Price seems to have stalled across a lot of things. I'm looking at Bitcoin and it's barely moving.
What is very moving?
Bitcoin. I like to trade a wee bit of
Pulse
Bitcoin on the
Crypto, yeah,
side.
Pulse Crypto 2021.
That's it.
No,
So I
I'm not
started
doing
later.
crypto, no way. Young man's
No, it's
game,
good crack. It's a good laugh if you know what you're doing.
You know, I got a crazy one for you guys. When all that stuff happened and that Ethernet burnt, got fried in my laptop, after I got my internet back working, I hooked up my Wi-Fi on my laptop just to make sure that the Wi-Fi was still working, because the LAN cord wasn't working, and I ran a internet test on it, and the internet was, I got 1K internet, right? So it's 1,000 whatever. Anyway, it was running 284 with Wi-Fi, and when I plugged that LAN line in, when I plugged the Ethernet cable into the USB-C docking station, I was at like 793 or something. So that shows you the difference between being hardwired in and running through the Wi-Fi. That's crazy. Over double, essentially.
That is
It was nuts.
insane.
Yeah. I don't think I would have been able to do everything. I'm afraid I wouldn't have been able to trade and live stream and everything else if I would have had to only use the Wi-Fi. That's what I was so concerned about, was, I wouldn't be able to use my Ethernet cable anymore. And I was talking to Manpour about it, and he said that that's actually built into the motherboard. So I couldn't have just fixed it either. It was kind of a disaster. So then I had another buddy that he does computer stuff, and he said to do a USB LAN connection. Basically, it's a USB Ethernet connection. I forgot what he called it, but I looked that up, and when I started looking at them, I saw that the docking stations had one on it. And I'm like, hold on, I need to check my docking station then, because I didn't know. I mean, that's how I run my extra screens. And sure enough, right on the end of my docking station, there was a LAN connection. So you could just plug the Ethernet straight into there. So that was easy enough.
You get storms like that often in reality?
We get storms, but man, it's never been to where you get lightning like that. And what had happened, and I sent a picture to man Poor and G-Flocke. G-Flocke, drop that picture if you will, because I have it on my cell phone, so I can't really send it in the chat. But the transformer, there was there was a transformer across the street from me, and it got struck by lightning. So that's why it all went down. Just drop that for me if you would, G-Flocke, in the chat.
I'm trying to find it.
Okay, thank you. But yeah, it got hit, so that's why we had the problem. Yeah, there it is, right there. Yeah. So that actually got hit by lightning, and that's right across the street.
Ooh.
So that's why we had the issue that we did. And it's funny because my stereo was plugged into, as my computer was, but they were plugged into, power strips, but it didn't really matter.
Yeah. Do they not have a surge protection built into them? I thought all of those multi-boards had some form of surge protection built into it. Obviously not.
Yeah, I mean, it's supposed to. And the next thing is, I'll tell you, the next thing was, I have a UPS that man Poor suggested that I buy it, because what you do get here in Florida is a lot of flickers. So storms will come and you get like this flicker. And what would happen when the electricity flickers like that is my modem and router would reset. So my internet would go down, and it'd be down for like 5 minutes. So he suggested that I buy a UPS unit, which it basically plugs into the wall, it charges, you don't get those power surges, it doesn't, cause any problems, and that's how it works. Well, that was plugged in, right, to the modem and the router. However, somehow, and I still don't know exactly how this happened, but somehow the electricity must have surged through the actual LAN cable rather than the power. So it didn't go through the power, it had to have came through the internet. Because how it works, how it works here is that line that comes from the internet company, it comes off of the poles that connect the electric lines as well. So we must have got a hit on not only the power side of things, but we got a hit on the actual cable coming into the house from the actual internet as well. So electricity came through both of them, the power and the internet cable. So it's a freaking joke. It was a disaster. It was a bad thing. Probably a freak of a deal. You'll probably never see anything like it again. But it was a super big problem because I was without internet. We had to replace all the internet equipment, which they did that, so it's no big deal. But we got a ruined stereo, and my landline, now is messed up on my computer, which isn't good. The next door neighbor, he had his TV at a Samsung Smart TV. It got fried, and I think his air conditioner got fried as well. So he lost an air conditioner and a TV in the whole thing. So I mean, he's already left. See you later, Max. So I mean, it was kind of a bad deal, yeah.
Probably okay, easy.
That was a bad weekend, man.
Yeah, it was. Oof, yeah, they sell surge arresters for data cable. What? Let me look that up, that Echo. Maybe I need that. I never even heard of it.
Yeah.
I'm not good at this stuff, guys. Oh, wow. Yeah, I have nothing like that. I did not know that. I didn't know you used something like that. Huh. Okay. Okay. Hmm. Something known by hardly anybody. Yeah. Thank you for that. That echo. So. Okay. So that goes after your router, I guess. It's like a surge protector for your outlets, but you can use it in between your modem and your router. Okay, yeah. See? Yeah. That was burnt out again somehow. I don't know where it burned out at. I don't know if the modem and the router were bad or if it was just the router. What had happened? And again, they don't tell you any of these things. They just replace both parts. But what had happened is the modem said it was getting a connection. So essentially the modem was getting a connection, but it either wasn't putting the connection out or the router itself was damaged. But I know that the power definitely had to have came through the router and into my computer because I was hardwired into the router, and it fried my whatever it is. Manpower called it an NIC. That echo, you know more about that than I do. I think Manpower called it an NIC though. He said that's probably what was fried in the computer, and he had me do some kind of test.
That's the network interface card, if I remember right from
Yeah,
my days of
Yep.
techie.
That's what he said it was. Yeah, you're right, Paul. And he had me do some kind of test. I configure something or another, and I pulled the codes on it, and it wasn't responding. And he said that he was 95% sure that it was that card, and that I needed to talk to my computer tech, because I've got with my laptop when I bought it, because it's a custom laptop. You guys already know all this, but I've got life tech support, you know, that was part of it. So he told me to call them today. But now that I got up and working, it's not, it is what it is. They're gonna, I mean, I imagine they'd want to, you know, I imagine they'd want to, replace it or whatever. And if I can use it like this, I don't want to go without my laptop. I'll have to send it in to them. I already know, and have them fix it. And I don't think I'd really prefer to do that if I can use it the way it is now. I assume that, you know, the damage is already done at this point, so your modem might still get toasted, but that's usually covered by your service provider. Yeah, they cover the modem and the router. So, and they just replaced them both yesterday. So that was good. The internet is working. Like I said, the stereo was fried. I don't got no thoughts on that one yet. We're going to try to bring it to a repair shop, possibly, or I don't know what else. I mean, I took it apart just to see, because there was supposed to be a fuse inside, like a glass fuse, and I took it apart and tried to look at that, and it's not blown. So that wasn't the issue, and that's about as technical as I can get with it. I don't really know much past that. So. But yeah, it was a disaster, and I was worried that my computer was fried, because my computer was beside my stereo, and all I heard was an electrical zap. That's all I heard. What in the world was that?
Yeah. Oh, that's scary stuff.
Yeah, I was worried, because I mean, the problem is my laptop had a warranty, but it was 1 year, and I bought it last January. So my year is just up. My year is just over. So I was like, oh no, please. Not that. I mean, I've been considering buying another laptop from them. The reason I have not, I mean, I don't really need it today anyways because my computer's fine, but the reason I haven't actually taken the plunge yet is because their video card now that they put in the laptops is a RTX 4060, and the one I have in the current laptop is an RTX 3070 plus or 70, whatever the next one is. Not a 70, but the next one up. It's called a plus. It's called something. You guys know better than me. So it's a much better video card than the one that they're putting in the ones, and I just don't understand.
Oh fuck is that? It's not a
Yeah,
it's like
I was-
what is that?
I should have did the same thing, Paul. I normally you don't have stuff like that, and I was
Yeah.
just sitting there, not even paying a whole lot of attention. Honestly, just didn't expect it to be an issue, and yet it was.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You nastiest monkey. What is that?
I don't know.
Bro, it's broken.
But,
It's,
so that's kind of the reason that I hadn't upgraded yet. When I got this laptop, I wanted the 17 because my MSI that I was using previously was a 17-inch screen, and they said they didn't offer the laptop in a 17-inch platform currently, and now the new one that they have is actually a 17. So I will probably upgrade at some point in time. I just don't know when.
It's a lot of hassle whenever you
It
do
is.
an upgrade. And everything
It
is
is.
also set up to your own specifications, and then you're importing passwords and software
Yep.
and all. It's a nightmare.
Hate all that.
Nightmare.
Yep, it is. It is.
How much is a good laptop over in America?
I mean, if you're just talking about a decent laptop, you know, something that you can use, probably $500 to $800, I would say. But if you're talking about something good, I mean, mine was way too much. I got mine from Easy Trading Computers. And, I got custom top of the line laptop, and it was, when I was all said and done, it was like $3,600. So it's a little bit, but it's, for me, it's worth its weight in gold. I mean, it does everything, and I never have to worry about any kind of issues. Where the MSI that I was using was about it was a $1,200 or $1,500 laptop, something like that, and it was a gaming laptop, and it worked okay.
Yep.
But I had a lot of issues with, you know, lag here and lag there, and lagging for the streams and things that it just wouldn't keep up with all the processes that I'm doing. So I run my laptop super hard. I actually, at some point in time after I had this thing, somebody had me pull something up. I don't know a lot about it, Paul, but somebody had me do something on it and figure out what I was running currently, just as I was sitting here live streaming, doing all this stuff. And they're like, "Oh my gosh, you can't run a laptop like that." Well, this one was made to be ran like that. So, I mean, I put a lot of strain on them. Not gonna lie, it's just I've got too much going on. When you're running NinjaTrader, a lot of times I'm running 2 instances of NinjaTrader, 2 instances of Rhythmic. I'm streaming to, you know, 4 platforms currently, running OBS. You know, it's a lot. It's a lot. And when you're doing all this stuff, it is tough on your laptop, but that's why I purchased the machine I did. Like I said, it's probably overkill for most people, but for me, it was exactly what I needed. So, but their new one, mine has a 12,900K I don't know anything about this stuff, so don't think that I know anything that I'm talking about, because I don't. But 12,000. Their new one, little faster. It is a it's got a Ryzen now, which got an Intel. Got a Ryzen. It's an AMD Ryzen 9 7945HX, and it's supposed to be faster than the one that I'm currently using, because its benchmark's like 58,000, and the benchmark on my computer was like, I think, right around 50-ish. So, and again, do I need a new computer right now? No, but let's come in at 17.3, and it isn't a bad thing to upgrade in the future. I don't like that the card's only 4060. Don't like about it. I love their laptops though.
Why is Chinese takeout so expensive?
That I can't tell you. But this computer's still good. I mean, once I upgrade, I'll give this to the wife, and it'll do everything she wants to do. It's got like 1 terabyte SSD and 64 gig of hard drive or whatever. I upgraded everything in it, so I mean, it's still a great laptop. Eventually, I'm sure I'll.
As long as you're only doing what we're doing. I mean, I'm using a machine that is about 10 years old, and it's running like a dream.
Yeah.
So, all such times as it blows up or stops working, I think I'll be continuing to use this. Just got onto a nice little Bitcoin short there. I'm waiting for us to activate for the last 2 hours.
You don't need to make any upgrades until your trading gives you the money to do it.
Yeah,
There you go.
even then, sure. What else is going to? What? It's not going to make you a better trader. You have enough money to buy the computer in the first place. Just use the money and buy something else.
I don't know why it took me so long to learn that. Like, I always put so much into scaling instead of just learning how to trade.
You trading today, Josh?
I'm already done.
Okay, cool.
If you ever want me to give you a video link, just shoot. I know I don't hand them out because nobody ever comes to trade, so at any point if you want to run back on the screen, I'll drop you one. It's just nobody trades live anymore. Everybody gets live trading. Seemed like it was good in the very beginning, and then everybody just kind of so I don't know. I don't know why it was, but for whatever reason.
I want to be on stream, but I also like playing my game, and
Yeah. Nothing wrong with
So,
that.
like-
You just decide how you want to do it. Just let me know. No pressure either way. Like I said, something that
no, it's not
Everybody
the
was-
game. It's I don't like sharing my stream and not even like touching the chart or anything, just having it running
Gotcha.
in the background. So it's like it's always last second when I'm in the trade that I want to share or see video. It's like a second,
Yep.
and then my trades are quite fast as well.
Yeah.
By the time it's on Discord, over. Like, I'm not even watching the charts anymore, to be honest. I don't really have any reason to. I just see my setup, take it.
I like the way that you actually do your trading. That's very impressive. Multiple contracts in and out very quick. This way of trading.
I tried to wake up early, and I will tell you guys, I may wake up earlier. I may actually earlier, like I did on Friday. Not saying that I'm going to start at 3:30 or whatnot, but I'm trying to catch some of London, guys. I actually set my alarm this morning and turned it off. I was like, no. But I'm going to try again tomorrow morning. So if the live stream does start early, you know, I'll try to remember to drop the live stream notification. But any of you guys that want to know for sure, just hit the bell on the YouTube thing, and I think it will inform you. I don't know exactly how that stuff works, but then you'll know that I'm starting early, because I'm going to try to run the, you know, part of London's session is what I'm trying to get involved in. It's just really hard for me to wake up that early. Like I said, I get up at 6 as it is. Really hard to get up because London opens actually 3:30, but Eflock and Manpour were saying that it really doesn't do anything until 90 minutes after that. I don't know if there's how that works or doesn't work or whatever, but I'm thinking maybe I could be up, you know, 4:30, 5, something like that, just a little bit earlier than I'm getting up, and kind of start streaming then and trying to take advantage of those moves, because I did notice there was a big move when I fell asleep on Friday. That candle I actually drew up and would have caught it, but I fell asleep. We'll see how it goes, but I'm going to try to see if I can't get involved in some of that. At least a day or two a week, maybe. See how it works.
That's a
until
I'm back.
That's a crazy time to be getting out of bed, man. That's a wild, crazy time to be getting out of bed.
Yeah, it is. It is. But man, that move was so nice, though.
Yeah.
Friday. Yeah.
Friday.
Yeah. Friday when I woke up for London. Okay.
A second.
I wouldn't trade it either, so I don't know.
Yeah, I had it drawn up. I would have traded it, but fell asleep. So I was telling everybody that I'm thinking about trying to get up early and catch part of London session. Maybe not the open, because it was too slow then, but maybe like the hour or so
You know what I
after
would-
open.
You know what I would do? Argue that there is no entry there. 100%.
For London at all?
Yeah, I would argue that there is no entry for TRC.
Doing London ever.
It's fucking always like that.
Okay. I don't know. I'm just thinking about maybe trying it a little bit, seeing.
I've ate beef and rice for this entire year so far. That's literally the only thing I've ate. Like, I've had some takeout every now and then.
Oh man, I
my
can't
poor
take
dad.
rice. Oof.
You don't. Oh, carnival.
No, I am, but I can't stand rice either. I always hated rice. Yeah, I don't like rice. When I was training all the time, I had to run brown rice. I ran chicken and brown rice mostly. You know, chicken, vegetables, and brown rice, and that was everything I could do just to eat that. I can't stand rice. I don't like white rice
Brown
at all.
rice
But
is horrible.
yeah, I like brown rice better than white rice, but I can't stand either one of them.
Oh, what?
Yeah, no lie. I don't. I
Why
like
didn't you
brown
just
rice
have
better.
potatoes?
Yeah, I did too. Sweet potatoes. But
Yeah, like they would have been a good replacement, right?
well,
Instead
I don't
of
know. I had,
forcing some-
yeah, I mean they really. Everybody always says that brown rice is so good. What I'd do is I'd cut the chicken up, you know, the chicken breast, and I'd try to do like the vegetable, whether it be like normally peas. Sometimes I'd use like peas. Sometimes I'd do chicken, brown rice, and peas, and kind of put it all into one bite with a lot of cayenne. Try to cover up the taste of dang rice. Can't stand rice. I like sweet potatoes, all joking aside, but
Sweet potatoes are the best.
I don't like white potatoes either. You know, not really. It's just that I just don't
What?
care for them.
Wait,
Yeah.
what about chips? Like fries?
I'm not a big chip fan. Fries are okay, but I'm not a big fan of them either. The only way that I really like potatoes is if you take it and you take like your cheese grater, right? And you grate them up and then fry them in a pan like a hash brown, and then put a lot of salt and ketchup on them. That's about the only way I can deal with potatoes. I don't like potatoes. I mean, sweet potatoes I do, but beyond that, I don't really like them. And I don't like the stuff that they put on sweet potatoes. Like when you go to like the Outback Steakhouse, they'll put like butter and cinnamon and all this crap. I just like it dry, just a sweet potato, nothing on it, just straight baked. That's it, just dry, just like that. That's the only way I really like it. Eat spuds. Yeah, I don't like spuds either, Paul. I'm just not a big potato fan. People think I'm crazy, but I'm just not a big potato. Yeah, it's just not my thing.
It's our national dish over here. You get fucking spuds for breakfast, lunch, and dinner and supper. Oh, I hate them. God, I hate spuds. Oh.
Yeah, I
do you
love
like
a
your idea of
Yeah, you grate them up, yeah, and then put them in a frying pan. I use like a cast iron pan. What I'll do is I'll grate them up and then throw them in a cast iron pan and brown them to where they're brown, and then ketchup and salt, and they're pretty good that way.
Sounds nice.
I like a salad though, Joshine, believe it or not. I don't eat a lot of salads now. I'm doing carnivore, but I like a salad. The only problem is they really bother my stomach. I tried to have one the other day. It didn't work. But,
How come?
I don't know. I hadn't had leafy greens in a while, and I tried to have a grilled chicken salad, because what I do is I take chicken breasts and season it and grill it, and then cut it into strips, and then put it on, leafy greens with veggies and stuff, and then I'll throw bacon bits, things like that on it, and then run ranch dressing and Frank's Red Hot. You mix them together. It's like a hot sauce type dressing, and I really like it that way. But man, it tore up my stomach. I don't know. I hadn't had leafy greens in a while, but I was trying to see how it would work, and man, my stomach wasn't good on it. I've been doing nothing but meat. You already know, for about 6 months, 8 months, something like that. So complete carnivore. I still like it. I just wanted to see. I love salad. Like, salad's one of my favorite things to eat.
What exactly is ranch dressing? I see a lot of YouTubers, boys that goes eating, and they all seem to have this big bottle of ranch. What's it taste like?
I mean, tastes. I don't know. Tastes like ranch. That's the only salad dressing. I mean, I eat Caesar now and again, but ranch is very, very American. So I take ranch. I don't know exactly how to explain it, but I use Wishbone is the brand that I prefer. A lot of people will argue that Hidden Valley Ranch is the best. I believe Wishbone's the best, but I take Wishbone dressing and then I put it into a bowl and add Frank's Red Hot, you know, like hot sauce, and I'll mix that together, and that's the dressing that I like to use on a salad. And I like to make even buffalo chicken salads. So what I'll do is I'll put, you know, all your greens and veggies down, and then take your chicken and run it in extra hot buffalo sauce. I use Frank's extra hot buffalo sauce, toss it up in there, put that on top of my salad, and then, you know, drizzled ranch on top. And it's like a buffalo chicken salad, and it's good as well.
Ranch hasn't made it here to Ireland. I've never seen any ranch dressing. I've seen Caesar salad and a few other ones,
Yeah.
but it hasn't reached the rural tips of Donegal yet.
Yeah, it's good. I mean, that's the dressing I've always ate, but can't believe you can do. My son would die if he had to live without ranch. He like lives on the stuff. I'm not kidding. He uses it for everything. French fries, he dips them in ranch. Everything. He uses ranch as like it's almost like ketchup the way he uses it. It's crazy. Well, I hope a bunch of you guys caught that trade this morning, because I think that's probably about it for the day. I'll be honest with you. We're right back in this ugly range. Not doing a whole lot of anything. But that trade this morning was very, very, very good trade for whoever caught. Didn't catch it and don't know what I'm talking about, go back in the stream. And please, guys, spend more time during the silent TA and trading in the morning, because as Paul's pointed out, most trades are taken during that time. That COMEX open, you know, that's normally a good time to take advantage of a trade. 8:20, 8:30 New York time is a good time to be here taking advantage of it. So I am live drawing these trades up every day, you know, doing my TA and showing how I'm coming up with the ideas and drawing the trades up. So if you're missing that, sadly, you're missing a lot. I will be honest with you. If you can make it, try to, for sure. Try to.
Definitely. Best part of the day.
Does anybody have any questions, thoughts, ideas, anything to talk about? Anything before I jump out of here and call it a day for today? Like I said, I will try to get back earlier. I'll try to wake up earlier tomorrow. That's what my plan is. We'll see how it works. No promises, you know.
Yeah.
I'll try to do the ping the notification roll in the server if I do get here early. I will be honest with you, I forget a lot. Maybe G-Clock can remember for me something. Best way to figure it out, though, is just to hit the notification bell on YouTube, and then you'll definitely be alerted when I go live. But I mean, I think I'm gonna try to go early. Again, no guarantees. Sometime this week, hopefully, I'll be able to make it early. It's tough. Notifications on YouTube, yeah, Paul. That's the yeah. I mean, I'm gonna try to, like Friday. I'm gonna try to get in early, at least day or two this week. I just don't know what day or two. I mean, it's super hard to get up. I'm not gonna lie to you. When you're used to getting up at 6 a.m. every morning, and now you're thinking, hey, let's get up at 4. It's just a little tough.
Yeah.
I'll try to adapt and try to figure out a way to do it.
Don't push yourself too hard, man.
No. That is the sales over. Isn't that Buellanox? Sell, I believe. I think they changed themselves. I'll have the wife drop it in that channel. Got a 83% off, 25 to 250s. Is option 1 discount. And they've got a 45% off, 25s to 100Ks, option 1 and 2. Well, that's the current sale, but I'll have to get the wife to drop that. Alright, I'll get her to drop the sale here shortly. Menu passive 50, get a withdrawable balance. Make at least 52.6. Yes. Yeah, the 3K that you make initially is just for the eval, just to prove that you can pass it. And then once you get to 52.6, then you can withdraw. The one thing that's different with Apex is you can withdraw 100% at that point if you want. None of the rest of the companies allow you to do that. Well, you do have to take it in 2 withdrawals, obviously, but yeah. You can only take 2K first withdrawal. And you can take the other 5 the next one if you want. Just up to you, Man Bear Bull. But yeah, that's how it works. You have to complete the initial. You thought it was different. I'm sorry, man. You could have asked. But yeah, you gotta complete it. Same thing with any of them companies. And when you run the when you run the bigger accounts, it's better and worse. Like when you run a 250K, just for instance, eval, you got to make 15K before you lose 6,500. But for your payout, you only have to make 6,600. So you don't have to make the 15K again. So as it gets into the bigger accounts, it's actually a little easier to get to payout than the eval is. I mean, I guess it still is with the 50K because you're at 2,600 rather than 3K, but still it's not that much different, right?
Do we have any movements still? Oh, everything's go.
No, we're back in the range. The profit doesn't carry over.
Oh.
No, the profit doesn't carry over from eval. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm leaving then to do some courses.
Okay.
And I'm gonna watch previous day live streams.
Okay. That'll work, G-Block. Okay. I'll see you tomorrow. I'm going to try to be here early, like I was saying, but no guarantees, but I'm going to try, right?
I'll be at 3.
Well, I'm not going to be at 3, but maybe 4, 4:30.
What?
You said that 3:30, nothing happened.
Okay, bye.
See you later. Yeah, some of the, you're right, some of the Forex prop firms do stuff like that. None of the futures is that I know of do that, but maybe. I think it's only the Forex prop firms that... I'm not sure. Like I said, if you guys have any other ones too... Oh, yeah, the current sale, that sale's no longer good. It ran out, I think it was the end of the month. So I will have the wife drop the new sale. Basically what we have to do is we have to enter the code for the new sale. That's all. So the new sale is 83% off. If you're still... wanting to take advantage of that. So it's not 90, but it's 83. But she has to put the code in on it. I'll have her put the code and drop the new sell. So interested in that. She just hadn't did it because it ended yesterday.
Sunshine's coming out here.
Oh, beautiful, Paul. 83. Who came up with that number? I don't. Yeah. Yeah, you're gonna go enjoy the sunshine. Go ahead.
I've got to take the dogs to the dunes for a spin now that the sun's actually out. So thank you as always, my man, and I'll see you tomorrow morning.
All right. Have a good one, Paul. See you tomorrow.
Take care of yourself, my friend. See you, everybody. Bye-bye.
All right, bye. Yeah, that Echo 83. I don't know who came up with that number, but that's what they came up with. So I will, if anybody doesn't have any other questions, thoughts, anything, then I'll jump off here for now. I'll have her drop that sell real quick. And, yeah. And it'll ping. You've got, let me check your thing. Oh yeah, you got it, right? So she'll ping, it'll ping you as soon as she drops it. She'll probably drop it here within the next 20-30 minutes, all right? And it'll ping you, man. All right, guys. You have a great day too. All right, guys, have a good one. I will, like I said, I'll try to get here earlier tomorrow. Not interested until it's 84.28% off. Have a good day, man, Parable. Yeah, have a great day. That Echo. Sonny, if you're still here, have a good one. YouTube, Kick, Twitch. Have a great day, guys. And I will see you all first thing tomorrow morning. I appreciate you guys showing up.